Oh, it's going to be a great day. Going to be a fantastic day to have us a short round at the Texas Junior High Finals. Hello, everybody. Welcome back inside the J.B. Wells Arena. Parents, grandparents, brothers, sisters, family, friends, you guys, outstanding job all week long. I seriously tip my hat to each and every one of you. You have brought the energy into this arena that have kept these kids fired up, being driven throughout every go-around performance. Everything that you've cheered them on through, not just through the regular season, but especially getting here through the state finals, all culminates to right here, right now, today, one more run. Digging deep, not only the contestants, but the spectators as well. Cheering on from home, we say hello to everybody on the Cowboy Channel Plus app. Hope you've enjoyed watching the journey that's been truly phenomenal and exciting every step of the way. But it is not over yet, as we've said. There's one more round to get underway, and we'll kick things off with our grand entry as we have all the other performances so far, welcoming in our Texas Junior High Rodeo Association Princess with the Stars and Stripes of Old Glory. She'll be tracked in closely behind by the Lone Star flag of the state of Texas. Our governing body of the state, it is the Texas Junior High Rodeo Association. And our host city, Region 6, hosting the Texas Junior High State Finals, and the city of Gonzales. Come and take it. Our corporate partners that we want to say a big thank you to, those that have made it all possible for us. First, we say thank you to Purina Feeds. And, of course, the official merchandiser of the Texas Junior High Rodeo Association, CH Graphics. Followed in by the flag of Kubota. For 50 years, they've been helping you get the job done right. The Western Action Sports brand, it's Huey. Check them out at huey.com. McCoy's is one of the largest family-owned and operated businesses in our industry. They are ready for you to go build something. Prefert Manufacturing for 60-plus years. Prefert has been the operating equipment of choice for farmers, ranchers, and rodeoers alike. Since 1927, Resistol has been the best all around. We live it every day. Call 877 Farm Bureau to protect your livestock, barns, equipment, and all that you hold near to your heart. 100% pure American beef burgers grilled up 24 hours a day. The only place is at Whataburger. Classic ropes and Rattler ropes, a full lineup of team ropes, calf ropes, goat tying strings, everything. You can find it at Classic and Rattler. Boot Barn, look good, live west. That is Boot Barn. And Bill Fig Ford, that is the #1 Super Duty dealer in the nation for 3 years in a row. Visit them at BillFickFordHuntsville.com. And a Bloomer trailer is what you're going to be pulling behind that Ford truck. Hope you guys have had a chance to buy your tickets throughout the week at the ticket office, or be sure to join them in Abilene for the drawing of the trailer and the truck. Texas region, the trifecta of the WCRA DY leaderboard is culminating at the WCJR. Capital Farm Credit, as well as our friends at Classic Equine. Cinch Jeans and Shirts, as well as Todd Sloan Saddles, Gist Silversmiths on the national level. We also welcome in Professionals Choice. The official catalog of the NH and NJHSRA is NRS World, and you can check them out in Professional Choice. American hats, proud to be an American, proud to wear an American. Everything can be shopped on there at the national finals. Everything can be shopped at the NRSworld.com as well. At Higher Boots, we invented the American Cowboy boot. Let's talk land and real estate. Kyla Dodson and her team ready to help you own more dirt. Choice Media, you can check them out at choicemediatx.com. Family-owned and operated billboard business in Texas and eastern New Mexico. Hippie Kaye is the boutique with all the vintage clothing, turquoise, and inappropriate trucker hats. Red Stag Operating, they're utilizing today's resources for tomorrow's energy. The Texas Beef Initiative, helping nutrient and protein insufficient families across the state. Livingston Lawn and Garden, helping to keep your lawn manicured and pristine. And the official photographer of the Texas Junior High Rodeo Association, the standard in our industry, none other than Jennings. This is your last and final day to get all your photos and videos dumped onto your phone for $200 before you ever leave the state finals. Go check them out in the Jennings booth. Tip of our hat and a thank you to all of our corporate partners and friends that have made it possible for us to junior high rodeo today and throughout the rest of the year. But it's time to give thanks where thanks is due for the ultimate power that has allowed us to live this life. It's time to exercise the freedom of religion, the right to choose who, when, where, how, and why you wish to worship. So if you'd like, I offer you the choice to join me for our opening invocation. Heavenly Father, Lord, we humbly come to you one more time this week in Gonzales to give you thanks. Despite anything that's happened throughout this week, any of the bad runs, even the good runs that we celebrate, we give you thanks for the life that we get to live. It's awfully special, and it's something unique to our world and way of life that people across the planet will never get to experience. Sometimes we may even take it for granted. But personally, God, I know that you have blessed us immensely with gifts, talents, and an incredible way to go about our days. God, selfishly, I'm going to ask that you put a protective hand over this arena once again. The cowboys and cowgirls that are competing today, those that are in attendance spectating, the animal athletes as well, for one final time in this week in Gonzales to keep us all safe. And no matter what happens inside this arena or inside the arena of life, to give all of the glory to you. God, finally, we want to give you the biggest thanks of all for your Son, Jesus Christ, whom you sent down on this earth to die on the cross, shedding his sinless blood so that we can have eternal life with you, declaring him Lord and Savior above all. It's in his name that we pray, and all of his followers say, amen. Now we call upon our Texas Junior High Rodeo Association Princess to bring forth the stars and bars of Old Glory. And I invite you to open your hearts and your ears. Lift up your voices if you choose for the singing of our national anthem. Time to get down to the business at hand. Short round getting underway with our bareback steer riding. Bareback steer riding going to be the first to kick things off for us on this Saturday. Cowboy crack the latch. Working for you, Raiden Cruz. Our buckaroo out of Shamrock there. Rides for Region 3. Gets the first set of numbers turned in here. Raiden Cruz. Gib, we're lacking a radio this morning. We don't have a radio. Okay. $57 points for Raiden. 57. He is a total of 111 on a pair. 111. 111 on a pair. Going to try and work in order now as we go to Taken Sturmer. Region 3 Cowboy. Calls home in Valley View. Got a score in the second round he's looking to add to. Pop that hand out of the bareback rigging. There he finds his exit strategy. Sturmer has scores come in, put him number one in the short round now. 58 for Sturmer, and he'll take a 2-point lead in the aggregate at a 113 on 2. Now to Colin Taylor. The next young man out of Campwood, Region 8's got themselves a bareback steer rider. Has numbers from the first round. 60 in that first round. Second round, didn't quite have the same type of luck. Let's see if he hasn't reset the mechanism to do it again. Making the judges work for it on this Saturday morning. Cowboys all there for the 6-second whistle so far. Half for the steer, half for the Cowboy. You tally it all together. And the scores for Colin Taylor. Come in at 59 points for the new number one man. Keep on climbing the ladder, boys. 59. 59 is going to now make him a 119 on 2. On a 2-head aggregate, that is going to make him number 5 overall. If nobody else rides, if our number one contenders coming in on a 2-head total already don't have any luck in the short round, he is number 5 in the aggregate. Okay, Trig Smith, Cowboy out of Canton, rides for the Region IV, Region 4. Rareback and bareback time. Trig. Our 3 Cowboy lifesavers looking pretty in pink today. They'll get the Cowboy egressed off the back of the steer. Put our judges in the striped vests to work. And our scores tally together. We are going all the way to the top again. 63 and a half. He is a 123 and a half on 2. 123 and a half on 2 is number 4 overall. All right, now we're going to go to Felix Cavazos. Region VI now. Felix calls home in Kingsville. The Region 6 Cowboy. Got a little bit larger piece of meat beneath him. Big old baseball bats on that steer's head. And a union worker at that. Heard the whistle, quit working, said he was done. Cavazos, he's the first of the remaining Cowboys we're going to watch that have a total on 2 coming into the short round. Got a score in the first, got a score in the second. Will be a few less points than he wanted in the short round. Not going to win the short round, 52, but he is the first to have a total on 3 at a 166 and a half on 3. Enoch Hall, Region 8 Buckaroo now. His hometown, Dilly Dilly. Steps off to the left. Walks his way back to the buck and shoots. And a 56 and a half. 56 and a half for Enoch. Right now in the aggregate, he'll be the new contender to beat, 173 and a half. That is the number 1 total on 3. What about Slade C? Got Region 6 representation right now. Slade good on 2 as well. Trying to find himself a deep seat. There at the very end, feet flapping. Only thing that could potentially come back to hurt. Now, it's all about the mark out at first, and then it's being in control, pushing your feet to the front when that steer drops on the front end. That's going to be the technically correct way to do it when you get into the bareback riding in the high school ranks. Rocked up a little bit on top of that bareback rigging. But he's still going to be good enough to place in the top 2 of the short round, 60 and a half. And he'll go to 178 and a half on 3. That's the new total to beat. Now, I know there's some Gus Thompson fans in the house. Or more specifically, there's some Region 5 rowdies ready to get after it. Oh, Gus. Oh, Gus. Coming into this finale, he was 120 on 2. 120 on 2. And there are thumbs down from the officials. That is on the outside looking in. Tough break for Gus Thompson. Down to the final 3 we're going to get a chance to watch now. Willie Walling. He's good on 2 as well. Cowboy calls home an Alvin. Rodeos are the region VI. All the way up in chute 1, where you watch him pack his hand to that bareback rigging. Mark out rule crucial. And then the rest of the ride's pretty easy. Sets you up for success. Willie, up on top of it. That'll make you question a lot of life decisions. You got to think about it. With a bareback rigging that's basically a suitcase handle, when you get sat up on top of that like he is, if you're watching it back on the Cowboy Channel Plus app with everybody at home, you see that instant replay. Flopping, bouncing, rocked up on top of it. Might hurt just a little. But Willie will take a commanding lead in the aggregate. He's a 60.5 in the round. 60.5 in the round, 186.5 on 3. Now there are 2. Cade King, 127 on 2. The Erath County Cowboy from Region 3. That is Region III. 127 on a pair. If he wants to be the new #1 man, we got to be north of 60 points. That's the trend that we've been seeing so far. That's what the young man's done this week. Time to do it a third time. Yeah, I think he had some issues because he is a long-legged, lanky bareback steer rider. Normally, you've got the front of the animal for your feet to hit, to stick in, for you to kind of push off of just a little bit. But his long-legged, lanky boy right there from Erath County, his feet were knocking in front of the steer's neck. He needed to be north of 60, and he will move to the top in the short round and the aggregate. 65 points for Cade. He is 192 on 3. $192 on 3. We have got to be 62.5 points. 62.5 points for Maverick Drinkard to be the new #1 man. Final bareback steer rider we're going to watch today. And if there ever was a buckaroo to get the job done right, it'd be Drinkard out of Uvalde. He was 67 in round 1. He was 63 in round 2. 62.5 is all we need. Charge those feet. Mash the gas. And his final attempt is representation for Region 8. The Uvalde man comes out. Long hair, don't care, put scores together. In the short round today, Maverick Drinkard is going to do exactly what he needs. 63 points for Drinkard. By a half point, he will do exactly what he needs, 63. Not going to be the highest score in the short round. That's, of course, going to go to Cade King. in the 65. But Drinkard will finish out his career in the junior high bareback steer riding. 193 on a 3-head total, and the number one man in 2024. Congratulations to Maverick, the champion in the bareback steer riding. Down to the Rattler Ropes Classic Equine. Time to vent in. We're going to go Red Stag operating ribbon roping after the drag.
On the fence about competing for the rodeo and competing in regions, I definitely say go for it. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and it's an absolutely amazing organization. Now, for the Queens contest, you learn so much about yourself. You learn so much about those around you and the rodeo world itself. So go ahead and do it, because you can always go do something, but you can never go back in time and do something.
Preferred, America's #1 name in ranch and rodeo.
Red Stag operating ribbon roping. That is the company that is utilizing today's resources for tomorrow's energy. Brings us the 15 ribbon roping teams to make it back on Short Go Saturday. Let's kick things off with Tate Hurd and Brindley Farrell. Region 7 representation right now. Hurd atop the horse, Farrell on the ground. They will come out and make a statement to start things off. 747. 747, and you're looking at a 29.54 on 3. Enoch Hall, Kelsey Harms. Region 8 now. Enoch Hall, he sits atop the horse, backed in against the Rattler roping pads. Kelsey Harms, poised and ready. Their time for the effort's 11:28. 11:28. They are 33-30 on 3. New Mexico and Texas for the connection out of Region 2. Crossfig, Jesse Foley. Region 2 banner flying proud in the grandstands today. Got Fig on top of the horse, Foley on top of the dirt. She's ready. Cross. Reach out. Sticks him. Got to the ribbon, got to the calf. Hustle, hustle, run. Finish it. 10 flat. 10 flat for Cross and Jesse. With their previous round times, they are a 31-88 on 3. That is number 3 right now. All right, Hagen Wright, Riley Smith, Region 3. Hagen Wright, he'll be the roper out of Hood County. Riley Smith out of Erath County. And the cowgirl having to do a double take right there. 10:95, still a great time in this short round. 10:95, third fastest run that we've seen so far. They are 31-92 on 3. They are third in the aggregate as well. Ty Allen, Addie Arnold. Cowboy out of Hallettsville, Cowgirl out of New Braunfels. Got another Region 6 representation fixing to work for us. They are clean back at the barrier line, and they are 674 in the short round. Not only the new leaders in the short round, but the new leaders in the overall 27-50 on 3. Good roping. J.J. Henry, Avery Karstens. Cowboy out of Prairie View, Cowgirl out of Bryan. Region IX now. We'll let them restring the barrier line. 673 or better in the short round makes them number 1. And that would give them a dominating lead in the overall total on 3 as well. JJ and Avery. No time. Tough break for JJ and Avery. Weston Appleton, Harley Parish, Region 5. Pull back Weston in against the Rattler Ropes starting block. His head, the starting pistol of the race, Harley Parish. She has got the motor revved up and ready to mash the gas. Oh, it almost worked out for him. Yeah, it almost did. Watch this replay back here on the Cowboy Channel Plus app. Cowgirl made a smart move, tried to cut that calf off. But what you just witnessed right there was all 5 Ds of dodgeball. Dodge, duck, dip, dive. The Cowgirl dodged. And it is not going to work for him today. That is why you've got to go to Jennings next year and watch those calves and get the strategic advantage on what they're going to do. Cross Ringelstein and Blake Weekly rides in next. Region 8 combination. Pleasanton and Bernie, their hometowns. Cross Ringelstein, Blake Weekly. All right, Cross, you've done your part. Blake, knees to chest, little sister. You got to finish the job first. Get the calf wrangled. 20 and 98. 20 and 98 in the go round. They are 39-19 on 3. Don't know where that's going to sit them. We'll find out with the final 7 teams that we're going to watch. Orrin Pinner and Isabella Renfro's up now. Another Region 5 connection. Pinner out of Huntington, Renfro from Zavala. Caught quick. One of the fastest runs of the week, 6:30. 6:30 and a dominating lead in the aggregate, 24-40. They are the new leaders in the short round. They are the new leaders in the overall. In the red stag operating ribbon roping, Levi Berry, Letty Gaines is up now. Berry, top the horse, Gaines, the roper, or the runner. Old Gray sitting comfortable. Now's the time to light that fuse. Now the cowgirl's going to have to run. Put a little wind in her sails, Gonzalez. Push her. Push her. Job's going to get done. Oh, no. No, no. Okay. They're telling me that the job's not done technically correct. It's going to be a no time for the pair. We were watching back here. Yeah, before the cowboy ever touched the calf, he had a hold of the rope right next to his neck. Was not touching the calf. So it's a no time for Barry and Gaines. Chance Anderson, J.C. Ware. They are from Region 2. Anderson, the Clarendon man. J.C., the Farwell cowgirl. Stuck him. Get it. Gone. It'll be the third fastest time of the short round, 6:94. But they were higher up in the aggregate, so a 23:76 on 3 is the new number one. Gage Jordan, Aniston Abel. Jordan atop the horse. Abel on the ground. Couple contestants we watched in the inaugural match open contest last night. Jordan leaving the tie-down champ. This is another Region 2 connection. Region 2's got it going on. As if it wasn't already great enough that Region 2 went to the lead, the pairing of Jordan and Abel will do it in a big way. 5:69. But the better news is they are 21:75 on 3, the new number one team. The drama is unfolding down to the final 3. Region 5 connection of Bracewell and Bracewell. Keene and Bliss now. Just trying to be smooth. Almost had it. Came face to face with brother there at the front of the calf. 12-39 in the short round. 12-39. They're going to be 27-31 on 3. 27-31 is number 4 unofficially in the overall. We've got a 21-75, a 23-76, a 24-40, and a 27-31. All unofficial. Total on 3. That's the top 4. Now we go to Stetson Springs and Nia Fulmer. Stetson Springs, Nia Fulmer. Missed it, double take, back around and across the finish line. Still a great run of 9:12. What's that do for them in the aggregate? Well, that's going to put them number 2 right now unofficially, 22:46 on 3. Worst you can do, Stetson and Naya, is 3rd. The team with all the time in the world. The team that was 560, that was 619, sits 1179 on 2, Jeffrey Hayes and Macy Cook. All the time in the world, just go be smooth. And a pressure cooker situation will sort them out awfully quick in a no time for Jeffrey and Macy. In our short round, the fastest time that we saw, that was Gage Jordan, Aniston Abel, 5:69. In the overall aggregate, the fastest total on 3 is Gage Jordan and Aniston Abel, 21:75 to get the state title. Stetson Springs, Nia Fulmer at number 2, Chance Anderson, J.C. Ware at number 3, and Orrin Pinner, Isabella Renfro, all unofficially the top 4 teams of our Red Stag operating ribbon roping. Good roping and running, kiddos. Don't forget, at the completion of this performance, we'll all journey over to the Expo Center. The Expo Center is where we'll have our short round awards. For those that have qualified on and made it to nationals, you'll be welcome to stick around. We'll have our meal prepared. We'll then introduce the top 4 in every discipline. You'll stick around and fill out the state paperwork that's necessary. And then you'll await the day that'll come when you have to head north to Des Moines to represent our Lone Star State. That's all going to happen at the completion of this event. The clock is ticking down, though, on time remaining to go visit Jennings and their booth. All your photos, all your videos, everything from the first day here to the last day, 7 days of awesomeness in Gonzales. You can get all the photos and videos of your kiddo airdropped onto your phone for the low price of $200. That is the Jennings promise and guarantee of the standard in our industry, and something that you are only going to be able to take advantage of while you are here in Gonzales. We're going to let our Kubota tractor prep the stage for us. Our Angels and Outlaws barrel racing happens next. The Angels and Outlaws barrel racing for the final time in 2024 in Gonzales County. Kicking it off with Turner Tenney. Barrel racer out of Region 4. Taking a right-hand approach at number 1. Turn 2 looks good. Turn 3, let's turn it up. Uh-oh. Spoke too soon. Tough break there for the Cowgirl. She's going to be a 23.049 with the penalties assessed. 23.049. Hey, spectators, we would like to ask out of respect to the J.B. Wells Arena, the staff in the complex, there are no dogs allowed in the grandstands area, please. If you have one, we'd invite you to take it back to your trailer. We greatly appreciate your cooperation. All right. Now that fun part's over with, let's go to Dylan Lowry. Region 8 Cowgirl out of Bulverde. Dylan Lowry now sits 33.567 on 2. $17,370 for Dylan. The third run she's made this week. 17,370. 50,937 on 3. Last on this section is going to be Charlie Sort. Cowgirl that came in with 2 outstanding runs from the first 2 rounds. Top Cowgirl in the barrel racing. One more once. And her fastest time of the week, 16,348. Not only her fastest time of the week, but the fastest total on 3, 49,790. The bar has been set, ladies. We'll be back after the drag.
Some call it following in the footsteps. Others call it handing over the reins. But when it comes to bestowing our values to the next generation, we simply call it a way of life. Cinch, lead, don't follow.
Wow, what a game. You know, all season long, we hope for games like this. And now you get to the final game of the season. It's all about the buckle.
Let the hats fly, Texas! Just hit the biggest jackpot in Las Vegas!
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2023 PBR Camping World Team Series champions, the Texas Rattlers.
Section 4 through 6 now. That's who we're ready for. Kylie Howell is a Region 3 barrel racer. It'll be top of the ground. Cowgirl calls home and Godley comes in with a 33.691 on 2. She was nipping at the heels of Charlie Sort. Now we'll see if we can't put her in the hunt for the title. Right turn, left turn. Now the last turn. $17,366 for Howell. 17,366. She is 51.057 on 3. That is number 3 right now in the overall aggregate. Time to go to Bernie for Ryan Farrell. Region 6 going to send us their cowgirl. Right hand approach at number 1 again. Got a 33.646 on 2. 2 turns are good. 1 turn remains. And a 16.687. 16.687 is going to make her 50.333 on 3. That is number 2 in the overall. Final one of this section going to be Margaret Staten. Cowgirl out of Bastrop. Rodeos for Region 6 as well. Put a little gas in her, take Gonzalez back across the finish line. 16.714 for Margaret. 16.714. That is going to make her a 50.599 on 3. That unofficially is number 4 overall. We'll be back with 7 through 9.
Resistol. We live it every day.
Position 7 through 9 now. Kicks things off with Kendall Landrum. Region 6. A talent out of Lavernia. She comes in with the 33.653 on a pair. 2 sub-17-second runs in the first 2 rounds. Back across the finish line, 16,963. 16,963. That's going to make her a 50-616 on 3. That's number 4. Now we're ready for Kylie Bannister. Kinley Bannister, my apologies. Kinley Bannister calls home in Jacksonville. Rodeos for Region 5. The Rockin' region got themselves a cowgirl working for you next. Stopping the clock at a 16,908. 16,908 for Kinley. A 50-506 on 3. That is now number 3 in the aggregate. Now let's go to Kimber Dodson, the newly elected student body president. Final one of this section. Parker County Cowgirl, Rodeos for Region 10. One final turn. Take her home, Kimber. And a 17,382 for her efforts. 17,382 is going to make her a 51-46. 51-146. 51-146 on 3. All right, here are the Bareback National Qualifiers, Bareback Steer Riding National Qualifiers. Congratulations going out to Maverick Drinkard, Cade King, Willie Walling, and Slade C. Those 4 individuals, you can go start working on your paperwork. Go get your packet from the ladies in the office. We'll keep you up to date on who the 4 in every discipline are going to be. Of course, the official presentation at our awards after the final go-round here this afternoon. Short round awards first, then the National Qualifiers banquet. That will ensue afterwards. 10 through 12 after the drag.
My name is Grayson Kraft, and I own and operate Sandhill Livestock here in Canadian, Texas. I'm a third-generation cowman myself. I work out here on a daily basis with my son and my future son-in-law, and they're very instrumental and helpful to me. Sandhill does some farming and backgrounds livestock for clientele. We weigh their cattle and then load them on a truck and ship them to a desired yard. Capital Farm Credit believes in the producer. They leave you alone and let you go do your job. Together, we're better.
Ten through 12 now. We go with Ellie Lout. Region 5 Cowgirl, 33,767 on her total 2 runs. Got the sweated up yellow horse turning and burning. $16,671. She will now be a 50.438 on 3. That is number 3 in the aggregate. Working for us now is going to be Harley Parrish. Young lady out of Lufkin, another Region 5 competitor. Got him turning, burning, moving, grooving. Oh, we liked it. 17.043. 17.043 for Harley. That is 50.946 on 3. Not making the top 4 cut. Final one of this section. Going to be an Erath County cowgirl, Blakely Boardman. She rides under the Region 3 banner. Blakely Boardman. And her final turn for the day. 17.858 for Blakely. 17.858. That is going to put her a 51.700 on 3. Final drag in the Angels and Outlaws barrel racing, 13 through 15 after the rake.
We were forged through ideas. We were designed by the way of trial, error, and perseverance. Stitch by stitch, strap by strap, stride for stride. Choose to be challenged. Choose to be original. Choose to be remembered. Choose Classic Equine.
Final 3 in the Angels and Outlaws barrel racing. 33.717 on 2 right now. Isabella Renfro will run for Region 5 once more. Renfro out of Zavala. We're going to have to tighten it up at 2. Scooting. Now, smooch whip, kick and ride. Found that extra gear around number 3 in a 17.146 for Renfro. 17.146 makes her a 58.63 on the outside looking in. Let's go to Taylon Kimball. New Mexico talent and the Lone Star State. She reps Region 1. Taylon Kimball. Taylon Kimball. Trying to get the horse down the center alleyway inside the J.B. Wells Arena. Cut him loose. Watch him dig deep. Ooh. Easy now. Easy now. All we can ask for is the safety of our animal athlete and our cowgirl. They're both going to walk out of here. That's the most important thing. 26,681. 26,681 is the total on the run. Final one to run on this Saturday short round competition. It's an Okie turned Texan for Region 3. Lacey Good. Just across the Red River in Marietta, right along I-35. Lacey taking a left-hand approach. And she'll get the clock stopped at a 17-142 today. 17-142. She is a 50-8-17 on 3. In the short round, the fastest time that we saw was from Charlie Sort, 16-348. 16-348, one of the fastest times that we have seen all week at the Texas Junior High Finals. Unofficially, the top 4. Well, it's going to read a little like this. Charlie Sort's in at number 1. Ryan Farrell at number 2. Ellie Lout, she's number 3. And Kinley Bannister will represent Region 5 at number 4. Some more unofficial results will come your way. As we level out our arena here today, we're down to the Classic Equine Rattler Ropes timed event in. Shoot dogging. Coming up next.
Hi, I'm Molly Dodson, and I'm your 2024 Miss Texas Junior High Rodeo Princess. And I'm here with Victoria Burr, who's your 2023 Miss Texas Junior High Rodeo Princess. Victoria, if someone was on the fence of joining TJHRA or THSRA or the Queen's Contest, what would you tell them?
If they were on the fence about competing for the rodeo and competing in regions, I definitely say go for it. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and it's an absolutely amazing organization. Now, for the Queen's Contest, you learn so much about yourself. You learn so much about those around you and the rodeo world itself. So go ahead and do it, because you can always go do something, but you can never go back in time and do something.
Your ribbon roping national qualifiers. You can go to the secretary's office, pick up your packets, saying congratulations to Stetson Springs and Nia Fulmer, Gage Jordan, Aniston Abel, Orrin Penner, Isabella Renfro, Chance Anderson, J.C. Ware to represent the Lone Star State. Let's go shoot dogging. Kicking off the top 15 with Chase Johnson. Here's a Region 7 Bulldogger out of Montgomery. Three flat to kick things off in the finale. 3-0-0 is going to make him an 11.71 on 3. Now we go to Tate Hurd. Cowboy out of Goliad. Rides to Region 7. .417 for Hurd. 12:58 on 3. 4:17 in the round, 12:58 on 3 in the aggregate. This is going to be Trent Bogner, Region 10, an Erath County Cowboy. Looked a little wonky right there. Not a legal throw. There it is. Cowboy not pleased with how that steer decided to treat him. 9:45. 9:45 for Trent. Peyton Edwards, we're ready for you. Edwards out of Region 8. Came back 12th high call. Oh, man. Oh, man. Got a new approach to it. Now we'll toss him from the other side. Peyton not one to give up. He did not weaken. He did not quit. Through all of that, he walked the walk. How about you talk the talk to him as he goes back to the boxes? Tough break for Peyton Edwards here in the short round. State champ in a previous event, Maverick Drinkard. He's ready to do a little dogging for us. And unfortunately, that hunk of fajita meat will escape his grasp. No time for Maverick. Here's a young man that's got to have his luck turned around just a little bit from the very start of our rodeo. The Apple Springs Texan Gus Thompson got bucked off the bareback steer to start off his day. Now to turn things around for him in the shoot dogging. He'll clock in a time of 7:61 today, 7-6-1. He's 15:47 on 3. That is currently number 3 in the overall. Wesley Barker for Region 2. Got the Region 2 flag flying for the Ozona, Texas man. New second fastest time of the day, 4:06 for Barker. 4:06, that is going to make him 11:56 on 3, the new #1 man in the aggregate. Working for you right now, it is Garrett Glover. He's going to be a 5:35 in his short round attempts, 5 and 3.5 for Glover. We'll add that to the previous round times. He is 12:24 on 3. He is top 4 right now unofficially. Tack Crisp going to get it done for you. Slapped a little hot sauce on him. New fast time, 3:37. New fast time total on 3, 10:06 for Tack in Region 2. Remains at the top. 10:06 and 11:56. Those are the totals on 2. As now we go with the Region 9 shoot dogger. Brody McMillan. Region 9 shoot dogger out of Lovelady. He'll stop the clock at a time of 3:31. 3:31 for McMillan. He's an 8:92 on 3 for the new #1 man. Working now, Levi Johnson. Steer hangs a leg, but he'll clock in a 3:53 all the same. 3 and 5.3. Now a 9:02 on 3. He'll be #2. Let's ease into the shoot. Lucas Dunn, the representative from Region 4. He's currently a 5:47 on a pair. That's how he got here today. But all that doesn't mean anything unless you capitalize on the opportunity before you. This is Region 4. New fastest time in the short round, 2:16 for Lucas. And obviously with that paired to the 2 previous rounds, he is 7:63 and the new #1 man in the overall. Working for you is Sterling Bruce, third high call. Third high call for Sterling. He'll clock a 3:82. 3:82 in the round. That's going to make him a 9:22 on 3. 9:22 on 3 is 4th. Dirks Harden, second high call. Has a 4:60 on 2. And the dog fallen steer is going to make him a little longer than he'd hoped. 5:08 in the round. 5:08 and a 9:68 is on the outside looking in unofficially. Final man to work for us. Cowboy that was a 2:03, a 1:77. Now Enoch Hall to try and be his 3rd run of the weekend. Previously held fastest time of the rounds was 1:77. Today, Enoch Hall clocks a 1:62. .162, the fastest time we'd seen all week. Enoch Hall clocks it to not only take the W in the short round, but when you look at his total on 3, 5:42, In the overall aggregate, there is your state champ in the shoot dogging. Top four is going to include Lucas Dunn, Brody McMillian, and Levi Johnson, unofficially, as the representatives for the Lone Star State in our shoot dogging. Congratulations, boys. Congratulations. We're going to break up what our normal routine is. We're not staying down at the timed event end. We're going to come down to the buck and shoots. Our three rough stock events, all three of which here in our performance in the short round Saturday. Saddle bronc steer riding coming up next. Got the cowboy slid down into the saddle, feet tucked in the stirrups, cracking the latch, working for us first, Tegan Sturmer. You want to talk about a cowboy that is going to waste no time, not going to give that steer any sort of chance to fight him in the chute, putting the judges back on their heels, making them think quick as he gets to the 6-second whistle. And we'll start things out with 58 for Sturmer, 58. Now let's go to Case and Bowers at a groover. Region 1's got themselves a Saddle Bronc steer rider over in chute number 5. That is 71 points turned in his first round attempt. Now to try and put a second score on the board. No dice. Bucking Critters from J&J Rodeo. Going to be too much for Bowers. And our second and third rounds here for him. He'll be 71 points on one. And whether or not anybody else rides throughout today, that is not going to make the cut. Gus Thompson, Region 5 now. That's who we're turning to. Old Gus needs himself a third ride here in the Saddle Bronc steer riding. He is a 105 on 2 head. That, just like the previous attempt, will not make the cut if everyone else bucks off. He needs this one. He needs Region 5 to climb aboard and ride with him. 6-second dance that you can two-step along with him. One more time in Gonzalez. Looking to our rodeo officials. And bad news bears. Yellow flags will fly. That is a no score for Gus Thompson. He'll be short of the 6-second whistle. And a no time. Willie Walling calls home, and Alvin rides under the banner of Region 6. We've packed him a steer inside chute number 3. Final preparations being made. Everybody at home getting a chance to watch this back on the Cowboy Channel Plus app. The replay, Tom and his team did an outstanding job of showing you all the in-depth looks at the roping boxes, the buck and chutes, all the best angles. Not only that, but again, if you didn't take advantage of it this year, I encourage you to do so next year. Jennings Photography will show you all the runs and rides back again for free $99. Give you that competitive advantage when you come into the short round here next year at this facility. And that takes us to Trevor Scherer. 120 on a pair right now. Trevor Scherer will ease down inside, shoot 2. There's a good look at it. When everybody screens back at home here inside the J.B. Wells Arena, our Cowboy slid down into the cockpit. And we have greenlit the launch. Trevor Scherer's going to break up that string of no scores that we've seen so far in our Saddle Bronc steer riding. He'll be the first to put a 3-head total together for us. And the numbers are going to be 61 for Scherer. Make him a 181 on 3. Now we've got Ransom Morris. Caught in a little spin. Not really a fair fight for the Cowboy out of Muleshoe. Not really the fair fight. It's saddle bronc riding and typical saddle bronc riding. The horse is not going to bend its neck just like that. Might give you a little bit better chance to pull on that hack rein. Keep your cinch britches in the association saddle. You won't get flung out the back door like a secret boyfriend like that on top of a horse. No score for Morris. Putting the final touches down inside chute number 4 right now for Levi Johnson, Region 10. Johnson out of Granbury for Region 10. And it is a no score for Johnson as well. No score for Levi. Down to the final three. Hampshire's Tucker Cart for the Region IX. That'd be number 9. Comes in with a 136 on 2. 136 on 2. All right, so insider baseball right now. Insider baseball. The worst that Tucker can do is 4th. Tickets been punched to Des Moines. Now it's just a matter of whether he's first class or coach. A good way to get the question answered along this journey to Des Moines of whether or not he'll be at the top or the bottom of the top 4 is making it to that 6-second whistle. Got to have a third score put together to put him in contention. Our judges tell us he is 67.5 points. That is a 203.5 on 3. That is first class living if I've ever seen it. Top of the charts right now. Top of the charts. The 203.5. So the reason that the worst Tucker could finish was 4th on 2 was because of the totals turned in from the previous 2 rounds. We'll just keep telling you that same story, sound like a broken record for the next 2 Cowboys. They've already got themselves a seat at the big kids table in Des Moines. Truett Harris with a 136.5. Again, the worst he can finish is 4th. But coming in, the number 2 man in this contest, I know he wants it a little better than that. You don't come in ranked number 2 with finishing number 2 on your mind. Cowboy out of region number 1 brought his riding breeches. Steer's going to journey a long ways around the arena, but the judges are going to award him for the highest mark score of the day, 70 points. 206.5 on 3. Truett, you are number 1. But the man that has consistently dominated throughout this week, Chance Anderson, will be the final one to have something to say about it. Anderson for Region 2 is a 139 on 2. Time to go big points. So I'll be completely honest with you. I liked it a lot, but it doesn't matter what I think. It's what the judges think. Our replay going to show it back on the Cowboy Channel Plus app. And what we see is the steer having a little drop, having a little kick, but the Cowboy raking him with his feet all the way across the pin. All of the criteria put together to find us a score, half for the Cowboy, half for the steer. Judges tell us It is 75 points for Chance. And we will cap off the Saddle Bronc steer riding. 75 points for Chance. He will finish it out 214 on 3 as your state champion unofficially. Congratulations to the Region 2 Cowboy. Truett Harris, he's going to find himself Des Moines bound. Tucker Cart and Trevor Scherer, all your top 4 Cowboys on the Saddle Bronc steer riding.
Stand up, here we go, fly like an eagle. I'm a warrior. Let me know when you're had enough. I'm a warrior. Let me know when you're had enough.
Back down to the Rapid Road.
I'm a warrior.
Get everything we've got for 2024 with an annual subscription to Cowboy Channel Plus. Sign up today at cowboychannelplus.com and get on-demand access to the 2023 encore of the National Finals Rodeo, the Texas Swing, over 950 live rodeo performances, and the 2024 NFR. Start the year off right by subscribing to Cowboy Channel Plus and start watching the Cowboy Channel today.
Tie-down roping, going to kick things off in the Rattler open box. Now that our Kubota tractor for 50-plus years helping you get the job done right. Laid down a track for us to rope on. Runway looks smooth for Gage Jordan. Big Spring, Texas man, rodeoing for Region 2. Champ of the match open last night. The inaugural match open. Now for Gage Jordan. And a heartbreaking moment there for the Cowboy. Come in ranked number 15 in a no time. No time for Gage. The only one to come in on a one-head total. The rest of the Cowboys we're going to watch, they all come in with 2 times turned in through our long rounds. Cimarron Sanchez, the Region 9 calf roper, 51-35 on a pair. Found himself 14th high call. And a no time goes in the books for Cimarron. He'll close the curtain down on his week in Gonzalez, 51-35 on 2. $48-13 on a pair. Blaine Hargrove. He'll be the Cowboy to try and put the first total on 3 now. Young man rodeoing for Region 4. Calls home in Farmersville. The door wide open. Big enough you could run an elephant through it in the short round. Just in the nick of time, going to get the clock stopped. We're going to pour a little salt in the wound, though. Would have been 37-45. Add 10 back at the line. Or excuse me, would have been 27-45. Add 10, 37-45. That's more accurate. Good news is he is the first to put a 3-head total for us together, 85-58. That is something that we have to work from. 85 and 58 for Blaine Hargrove. Roan Workman. Rodeos her Region 2. Comes in with a 46-28. And the rope will not drop down over the nose. No time for Roan. No time. Sam Easter now. Got a Region 3 Buckaroo with a 39-16 on 2. Burke Burnett, the hometown of a Region 3 tie-down roper. Sam Easter for the second qualified time here in this tie-down roping. Got a good one working for him. Now, Smooth. Smooth is fast, and he is rapid. We'll remount that stick, ride forward, put a little slack in the rope. Calf's got to stay tied, stopwatch ticking away. And a heartbreaking, detrimental moment in the young man's career. He's going to show the stopwatch and had to have been just a second or so away. No time for Sam Easter. Case Key out of Erath County now. Young man from Stephenville, rodeos for Region 3. Comes into the short round of 38-87 on a pair. Right in the middle of the playing field. Trying to keep that rope tight. Give him an anchor point. Just keep working him down. And unfortunately, you hear the horn. That is over the time limit. No tiempo for Key. All right, let's put the wheels back on our wagon. Put the wheels back on the wagon with a 38.56 from Slade C. The East Bernard, Texas man out of Region 6. Trying to put our second qualified time together in the tie-down roping. Hoping the calf stays tied this time around. And he will. 20 and 56 in the round. 20 and 56. And if you're a glasses half full kind of guy like I am, that is the number one time in the short round. 59-12 on 3 is the number one total in the aggregate so far. $36.90 the total on 2 for Caden Wyatt. Region 6 once again sending us another one of their Cowboys. 20, 55 or faster puts him number one in the short, number one in the aggregate. And somebody lacing the grain in the calf pen here today. Making it a little difficult for Cowboys on the tie-down roping. Tried to do everything he could. backing that app up to keep the rope tight. But a no time for Caden Wyatt. Enoch Hall from Dilley, Texas. Region 8 competitor, we are sub 30 seconds on a pair now. Sub 30 seconds on two, 28-15 is what he comes into the short round with from rounds 1 and 2 combined. Wide open is the door for a chance to find a new king in this contest. Enoch Hall. Before we say anything, the calf's got to stay tied. We will hold our breath, wait in anticipation. Got the nod of approval, and a new number one man has emerged. 15:36. 15:36 in the round. 43:51 on 3, the new number one man. Fellow Region 8 competitor now, Owen Martin out of Fredericksburg. Cowboy coming in with a 28 flat on 2. Watch his groundwork. This is where the Cowboy shows what he's made of. He previously had a 1,500ths lead over his fellow Region 8 Cowboy. Now in the short round with an 11:55, the new fastest time. He will be a full 4 seconds ahead in the aggregate with a 39:55 on 2. That's being smooth, Buckaroo. That's being smooth. Top 5 tie-down ropers, though, might have something to say about it. 4 of the 5 are in the 25-second range, 25 to 22, and 4 of the top 5. Jeffrey Hayes out of Wharton County, a young man that is sitting 25:02 on 2. Would have been so much better in that second round without the 5-second penalty incurred. Today, he'll hobble back to the horse. We'll let him ride up, put a little slack in the rope. Longer than what he'd wanted to be. 12:04, still an outstanding run in the short round. Jeffrey, you are the new number one man at a 37:06 on 3. With 4 to go. $12:04 for Jeffrey Hayes, 37:06 on 3. Keem Bracewell. Got a Region 5 Cowboy. Back the gray horse in against the starting blocks. 23-38 on 2. Watch the long-legged Cowboy tiptoe down the rope. Effortless. Graceful down the line, effortless on the ground. If the calf will take the tie, that is the fastest time of the short round so far, 11:37. And the good news keeps piling up, 34-75 on 3. The new total to beat in the three-head aggregate, 34-75, as we are down to the final 3. Region 2, you've got 2 coming up. First of which is going to be Jarrett Korn. Here's your Region 2 buckaroo that hails from Plains. He is sitting a total of 23:07 on 2. Big lift now to finish it. Boy, when it rains, it'll pour. Calf's back hind leg hanging a toe. 16:04 the time for Jarrett Korn. 16:04. Then the bobbles along the tie and proving to be a little difficult. Now, a 39:11 on his three-head total. That is still number 3 in the overall. But we're going to stick in Region 2 for the young man by the name of Jake Hudson. He's got a 22:19 to play with. Oh, wow. Wow. Not what you expect to see out of the second high callback in this contest. And he will go back to the drawing board for another game plan down the road. Nice efforts, Jake. Good roping all week, buddy. With 1 to go, the only Cowboy to put 2 sub-10-second runs together throughout the week. Stetson Springs, a 9.94 in the first round, a 9.22 in the second round, 19.16 on a pair. The number 1 high call, Springs. Springs, hoping the calf will stay tied, will be the only sub-11 second run today, 10-12. And without a shred of doubt in anybody's mind, that adds to his three-head total, 29-28 on 3. There's your state champ. Outstanding job done by the tie-down ropers. A 29-28 by Springs. That's going to take the W. Keem Bracewell is going to finish second. Jeffrey Hayes in third. And Jarrett Korn rounds out the top 4 unofficially on the 3 head totals. We do have some more national finals qualifiers to congratulate. For the barrel racing, Charlie Sort, Ryan Farrell, Kinley Bannister, Margaret Staten. In the shoot dogging, we have a tie for the 4th slot. It's going to be Enoch Hall, Lucas Dunn, Dirks Harden, Levi Johnson, and Sterling Bruce. So we will take 5 in the shoot dogging from the Lone Star State. Congratulations to our competitors. Sticking with it down at the Rattler Ropes Classic Equine Timed Event in our girls breakaway roping, courtesy of Kyla Dodson and her team at Let's Talk Land and Real Estate. That all happens next.
How can you describe Whataburger's honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich? The chicken just has a certain... And then there's the sauce that just gives you a little bit of... And the cheese? It's the exact right amount of... It's almost too hard to put it into... Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich at Whataburger. Just like you like it.
Let's Talk Land and Real Estate has brought us a breakaway roping all week long. Kyla Dodson and her team are ready to help you own more dirt, help you diversify your real estate portfolio as well, servicing the entirety of the Lone Star State. Kicking things off for the 15th high call, Kelsey Harms coming in. 658 on a pair for Kelsey. Cowgirl riding in under the Region 8 banner from Bernie, Texas. Yes, ma'am. What we were looking for to get things started, 369 for Kelsey. 369. She is 1027 on 3. Now we go to Sage Hips out of Comanche. Be more specific, that's Region 10. Young lady from Region X. Heating things up here in the Let's Talk Land and Real Estate Breakaway. 265 for Sage. 2 and 6.5 makes her a 9 and 1/8 on 3. Now to Story Myers, Region 4. Story Myers, Region 4. Just a little over a second separating 15th from first. Just a little over a second. Story Myers coming in 6:52 on 2. And we are hitting the bullseye today in the girls' breakaway. Clock's going to read 4:09. 4:09 for Myers. She's a 10:61 on 3, excuse me. Kylie Howell now. Cowgirl out of Godley. Rodeos for Region 3. She'll wrap one up in a 3:22. Total on 3 for Howell is a 9:67. That is number 2. That is number 2. With a 6:44 coming into our short round, Nacogdoches, Texas's Macy Moody finds herself 11th. High call for the Rockin' Region V, Region 5. And the first cowgirl that will find herself with an empty loop at the end of this round. That is a no time for Macy Moody, unfortunately. Time to move into the top 10. Between number 10 and number 1, it's roughly 1.7 seconds that separates. Kaylee Ford from Region 4 comes in with a 6:42 on a pair. If she wants to be the fast time of the short round, we're looking for a 2:64 faster to be the number 1 cowgirl in the aggregate. Anything south of 3.1. And unfortunately, we are going to be snake bit once again in the girls' breakaway. Now to high call number 9. Back to Region 10. Back to the town of Comanche. Kylie Davis is the young lady coming in with a 6:29 on 2. Catching them deep at the far end of the pen, 3:80. 3:80. That's going to make her a total of 10.09 on 3. That unofficially is number 3 in the overall. Cowgirl that competed last night in the inaugural match open contest at the Texas Junior High Finals. Saving the good shots for this Saturday now. Ellie Boyd, a 6:21 that we see the Region 6 Cowgirl come in on total on 2. And pops it right over the top of the calf's head. Dang it. No time for Ellie. Fellow competitor in that inaugural Breakaway match open last night. Aniston Abel from Region 2. New Mexico Cowgirl that rides into the Region 2 banner. Got the flag flying on the front of the grandstands. Got a young lady coming out of the land of enchantment. 6:03, a total on 2 for Annie Abel. Score smart, ropes sharp. She'll clock in a 2:82 in the short round. Second fastest run we've seen so far today. 8:85 on 3 for Annie Abel. That'll make her the Cowgirl to beat in the aggregate. Now to Sadie Yates. Region 2's lone attempt to find themselves in the top 4 right there. Sits awfully comfortable. As now Sadie Yates. Rodeoing for Region 9. Going to get clock stopped in a 3:28 today. And in the overall total, a 9:18 is going to tie her unofficially for second and third. 9:18 on 3 ties her for second and third unofficially in the Let's Talk Land and Real Estate Breakaway. Top 5 now, Presley Jacobs out of Huntsville. Region 9 roper. That's got a 5:86 on 2. .586 on 2. Between number 5 and number 1, 1.1 seconds separates our ladies. Looking to close the gap right here just a little bit. Third qualified time of the week. Put the pressure on the rest of the 4 Cowgirls that'll follow. And tries to float one out there, but not going to connect today. No time for Presley. Now for the Renninger girls. Kelsey Renninger is going to be first. Sister and sister faced off in the inaugural match roping last night. Kelsey, the first to rope here this afternoon. Good back at the line. Calf's going to get the clock stopped with the rope around neck. 283 for Kelsey. 283 to be the third fastest time that we have seen today. And she is an 820 on a pair, or on three. Rather, an 820 on three makes her the new number one. Sister Kylie, though. Sister Kylie comes in 0.08 of a second faster. A 529 on a pair. Now to follow the 283 that Kelsey just clocked. 290 or faster should make her the new number one cowgirl. And that will be a heartbreaking moment for Kylie Renninger as she will not join Sister Kelsey on the aggregate leaderboard. With 2 to go. With 2 to go. The worst that Kelsey Renninger could finish is third right now. As the second high call comes in, 526 on a pair, Letty Latner. Cowgirl was picture of consistency. 249 in the first, 277 in the second. In the third round, how about a 283? And we will make her an 809 on three for number one. Got a tie for the fastest time in the short round. Kelsey and Letty. But Letty leads with an 809, and then there was one. And the Let's Talk Land and Real Estate Breakaway roping, Peyton Bailey has been the dominating force that all the Cowgirls have feared throughout the week. 470 on two. Yella has got the engine revved, firing on all cylinders with Peyton Bailey backed against the Rattler roping box pads. She was not going to let anybody leave here without a doubt in their mind that she is the greatest breakaway roper in Texas. Fastest run in the short round, 238. And the fastest total on three, your state champion, 7:08 for Peyton Bailey. Oh, Kyla Dodson, that's an investment. That is an investment right there in the future of the sport of rodeo that is going to reap the rewards for years to come, supporting the young ladies like that in the breakaway roping this week, as we have seen Peyton Bailey clock the fastest time in our short and the fastest total on three in the aggregate, 7:08 to take the W. Letty Latner is going to finish out second. Kelsey Renninger at number 3. Region 2's Annie Abel will clock in the fourth fastest total on three. Congratulations to the Cowgirls on the breakaway roping. Our Texas Beef Initiative Boys Breakaway comes up next. Also wanting to say congratulations to our Central Bronx steer riding national qualifiers. Chance Anderson, Truett Harris, Tucker Cart, and Trevor Scherer. Headed to Des Moines. The Texas Beef Initiative Boys Breakaway roping now. Working our way from the bottom to the top of the 15 contenders. Reed Wolf, Erath County man. Region 3 representative to kick things off. He's got a 764 on 2 right now. And we'll have the first qualified time clocked in, 3:20 for Wolf. 3:20 is going to make him a 10:84 on 3. There is exactly 3 seconds between number 15 and number 1 in the boys' breakaway roping. Exactly 3 seconds split as we go to Jackson Wahlberg. The man from Nada, Region 7. Drawn a road runner today. A little tough luck there. Going to be a no time for Wahlberg. Texas Beef Initiative helping to support protein insufficient families throughout the entire Lone Star State. $1,000 buys one steer, and one steer can provide up to 1,500 nutrient and protein-rich meals for families across Texas. Griffin comes to us out of Joaquin. He's a Region 4 buckaroo. And he's not going to have any luck in this short round either. No time for Griffin. The Big X in Texas. Region 10 now. Lake and Boys rodeoing for the Big X. Comes in. Comes in a 704 on 2. Lakin trying to put the second qualified time on the board for us, but he will come up short-handed as well. Region 8 Cowboy. Coy McMain, the first to be sub 7 seconds on 2. Just barely. 698. Still counts to be the first sub total 698 on a pair. Only one qualified time. The 320 that we watched by Reed Wolf, thought might be a little long. Looks pretty good so far. We'll see if Coy can find a time to match his first and second round efforts. Here in the short round on this Saturday afternoon, 4:05 for McMain. Second qualified time in our short round, but an 11:03 on 3 puts him in the hunt for the aggregate. 11:03 on 3, 2 totals on 3 so far in the TBI breakaway. As we go to Trip Tatum. Top 10 now coming to the short round. Tatum, the young man out of Wimberley. Rodeos for Region 6. And he's going to have some difficulties, no time. Hayes Bruce, Region 10. Cowboy that we watched last night in the inaugural match roping. Part of the team roping contest, though. 8th grader going on to his high school career next year. Hayes Bruce for the Big X. Cowboy that calls home in Dublin. 676 on a pair coming into the short round. And he will come up short here on this final day in a no time. Hey, friends, don't forget, I can't stress it enough. Jennings has done an outstanding job all week of making sure all of the best moments have been captured. They're going to stay open all day through the end of the rodeo, the go-round awards, our short round or national qualifier awards. They're going to stay open for you to have a chance to come and get your photos. That deal of $200 to get them dumped onto your phone before you leave, only available here in Gonzales. Griffin Pressinger, Region 3 Cowboy out of Granbury, tracking them around the calf ducks when we need them to dodge. No time for Pressinger. Back to Region 10 for Hagen Hale. He's got a 638 to his name after the first 2 rounds. A little long in the first round, but boy, did he make up for it in round 2 with the 209. Now here in the short round, Hale for the 3rd qualified time of the day, 5:15. 5:15 for Hale. 11:53 on 3. That is number 3 overall. Six remain. Orin Pinners from Region 5. Orin Pinners got a 6:22 on 2. Finding our fourth qualified time is going to be a little harder than we thought. No time. Working with her top 5 now in the TBI Boys Breakaway. Ace Townsend, representative of Region 3. Region 3, we got 2 of them for you. Townsend first. Young man out of Erath County. 6:19 on 2. His total he comes in with. And unfortunately, he will come up short. No time for Townsend. Three times in this short round, 3 totals on 3. Reed Wolf hanging on by an ever so thinning thread. The 15th man for the first time, the fastest time in our short round. Hoping to hang on in the aggregate, and he will weather the storm one more once. And unfortunately, a no time for Coleman Packard. We are sub 6 seconds for the next 3. 286 in the first round, 269 in the second. Wyatt Caldaway out of Victoria for Region 7. Region 7's man will ride into the box next after we repin the barrier. $5.55 on 2. And it is a no time for Wyatt Caldaway. No time. So we have 2 that remain. CrossFig does come in $4.95 on 2. An awfully impressive feat throughout this week to be sub 5 seconds on a pair. Region 2 Cowboy that will attempt to put together his 3rd run of the week for Region 2. Young man's going to get the job done. Clean at the line in a 2:31 in the short round. 2:31 in the short round. He is 7:26 on 3, the number 1 man in the aggregate. And then there was one. The TBI Boys Breakaway Open coming down to this run. The run for Region 7 Cowboy, Tate Hurd out of Goliad. And unfortunately, the rope does not drop down over the nose. It is a no time for Hurd. There were 4 times in our short round. There are 4 totals on 3. The champion is going to be CrossFig with a 7:26 on 3. But I got to tell you, the best story to come out of the day so far is the 15th high call of 3:20 to start out the TBI Boys Breakaway. And Reed Wolf finishes second in the boys breakaway roping. Nice roping for all the Cowboys, and a thank you to TBI. Wolf, McMain, Hale, that'll round out our top 4 unofficially in the boys breakaway. Our tie-down roping national qualifiers are going to be Stetson Springs, Keen Bracewell, Jeffrey Hayes, and Jarrett Korn. And that'll conclude our tie-down rope. We're going to level out a track down the middle of the pen. And we'll start the girls' goat tying, brought to you by Choice Media when we come back.
Some call it following in the footsteps. Others call it handing over the reins. But when it comes to bestowing our values to the next generation, we simply call it a way of life. Cinch, lead, don't follow.
In the girls' breakaway roping, the national qualifiers are going to be Peyton Bailey, Letty Latner, Kelsey Renninger, and Aniston Abel. Congratulations, Cowgirls. Go to the office, get your packets, start filling out the paperwork to get a jump start on it before our awards ceremony. In the Choice Media goat tying, we let our Kubota tractor pave us a strip down the middle. Our Kubota side-by-side brings us a goat. Ella Haynes will start things out for us. Comes into the finals with a 16.97 on 2. Ella Haynes rodeos for Region 1. And her time in this short round, 8:78 for Ella. 8:78. It's going to bring up a goat swap for us. A little disclaimer for everybody. The top 4 in the aggregate. Yes, not the total, or not the qualifiers and the total overall points for nationals. But it is the finals champions, nevertheless. Trying to find our finals champion in the Choice Media Girls Goat Tying now with Hadley Huckabee next. Comes in 1686 on a pair. The young lady for Region 4 next to work for you. $8.59, getting a little bit faster, bit by bit. $8.59. 25 and 45 on 2. 3. We'll add another one to it. With the goat switch, we're ready for Presley Jacobs in Region 9. Jacobs out of Huntsville. Gonna have to pop back up. Make up a little bit of lost time right there. 3 legs gathered, wrapped up, and tied. 9:49. Time for her efforts. 9 and 4-9. She is 26:34 on 3. Time to go to a Region 1 cowgirl again, Taylon Kimball. Comes in 16.79 on 2. New fast time of the go-round, 8:31 for Kimball. 8:31. 25 and 10 on 3. Now we're ready for Letty Gaines. Young lady out of Dawson that rides her Region 4. $7.25 for Letty. 23.94 on 3. New number 1. Brings up Avery Williams, Region 2. Region 2 cowgirl Williams now. 16.61 on 2. If the goat stays tied, looking at a 7.09. 23.70 on 3. Now for Sawyer Stout, Region 4 once again. Cowgirl calls home in Winsboro. 16 and a quarter is what she clocked in on 2-head total this week. Her time today, 9:23. Total for Sawyer is going to be a 25:48 on 3. Now for Jesse McElwee, Region 2. Sub 16 seconds on a pair. 15:85 for Jesse. Jesse McElwee got a 15:85 on 2. Cowgirl hanging her head just a bit, but the bobble costing a couple tenths of a second. Solid run, though, at an 8:18. Nice run in the short round, 8:18. She is 24:03 on 3. That is number 3 in the aggregate. We'll let the tractor make a lap down and back as we reach the midway point of the Choice Media Girls Goat Tying. Now we're going to be ready for Madison Reed. Third fastest run of the short round so far, 7:65 for Madison. And her total on 3, 23:40, is going to be the new time to beat. That is number 1. Laney Munden. How about a Springtown Cowgirl for Region 3? Her time for the efforts on this Saturday matinee, 9:72. She is 25:27 on 3. Got a 23:40, 23:70, and a 23:94. The fastest totals on 3 for the finals so far. Final 5 Cowgirls we'll watch kicks off with Bella Bardwell. Bardwell out of Lufkin, Region 9, where she competes. Second fastest run of the short round, 7:21. 22:33, new fastest total on 3. Hadley Hubble comes in with a 14:90. One of 4 cowgirls to be sub 15 seconds. 14:90 for Hubble. She's sub 15 seconds on 2. She is sub 7 seconds in the short round, 6:54. And a 21:44 on 3 for the new number 1 cowgirl. Now for Nia Fulmer out of Lavernia, Texas. 14:39, her total on 2. Cowgirl for Region 6. In the short round, we're looking at a 7:13. Looking at a 7:13 in the total overall aggregate. She is 21:52 second right now. Second right now in the Choice Media Girls Goats. JC Godwin. 14:30 on 2. Number 2 right now. $10.69 in this third and final round for JC. 10 and 6-9. She's going to be a 24.99 on 3. Outside looking in on the top 4 for the finals. And then there was 1. She's a Region 3 cowgirl. 12.82 on 2. AC Autry out of Abilene. When you step into the ring is the baddest cat amongst them all, 656, 626. How do you cap it all off? You tie a goat like that. She'll be 720 in the short round. 720 in the short round, but with a dominating presence coming into today, 20.02 on 3 for the finals champ. State finals champ and a 20.02 on 3 for AC Autry. Fastest run of the short round, that was by Hadley Hubble. And the 6:54 that we watched her turn in, she's second. Nia Fulmer, Bella Bardwell, that'll make up the top 4 here in the Choice Media Girls Goats. in the Livingston Lawn and Garden boys goat tying. Our leadoff runner is going to be Cooper Mello. Cowboy out of Batesville, Rodeos for Region 8. 23.74, what he's got so far on 2. He is going to be a 16.23 in this short round. 16 and 2-3. 39.97 on 3. There is just roughly a 3.9 second split. 3.9 second split between number 15 and number 1 here in our Livingston Lawn and Garden boys go tying. Callum Fuller, Buckaroo that rodeos for Region 1. At a 23.66 on 2 head. $10.75 for his third and final run of the week. $10.75. He'll be a 34.41 on 3. Nice total for Fuller. With the goat swap complete, that'll bring up Ty Allen. Allen out of Hallettsville, a Region 6 goat tire. His time today, 13:45. Makes him a 36.99 on 3 head. Levi Berry in Region 4. 23.44 on a 2 head total. Cowboy out of Grandview. Be the next to work for us. Down the track. His time today going to be a 13.75. That puts him 37.19 on 3, third. Coming in with a 23.39 on a duo pair. Trace Anderson now for Region number 10. $10.22 for the efforts. $10.22 for a 33.61. A new fast total on 3 for Trace. He's the Cowboy to beat, 33.61. on his trio of runs. Top 10 now for the Livingston Lawn and Garden boys go tying. Ronald Korzinski. Watched him clock in a 23-22 on 2 head throughout our long rounds. Uvalde, Texas, Region 8. Oh, he's quick on his feet, ain't he? Little firecracker is exploding on the scene. With a time of 11:52, we'll see a 34-74 on 3 go down in the books. He is number 3 right now. Ready for Bowen Sanchez. Region 9 competitor with a 23-10 as his 2-head aggregate total. $10.25 goes to a no time. Okay. Not what we wanted to see out of it for Bowen Sanchez, Region 9. No time for Bowen. That takes us to Hagen Spiva. Hagen Spiva is a Region 1 cowboy with a 23-02 to his name. In the third and final round for Spiva, it is a 10:43. 10:43 is going to make him 33-45. 33-45 unofficially is number 1 in the aggregate at our midway point of the Livingston Lawn and Garden boys go tying. Trent Bogner, Region 10. Got us a cowboy with a sub-23 second total on 2. Couple runs put together from earlier this week, 22-79 on 2, and now Bogner adds a third prong to the 4-kill stick in it. 13:57 to be exact. 13 and 5-7 for Trent. He is 36-36 on 3. San Angelo sends us Zane Cadell. Region 2's got him a cowboy fixing to work for us. Comes in 22 and a half on 2. Gathers, puts the bow on it. Nice time in this short round of a 10.66 for Zane. We'll see Region 2 move to the penthouse suite in a 33.16 on 3. That's the new time to beat for a 3-head total. After the goat switch, Pete Scarmardo comes up now. A cowboy out of Region 9 calls home in Caldwell. 22.08 on 2. In this short go round, 10.93 for the efforts. $10.93 makes him a 33.01, the new number 1 man. And then there were 4. The top 4 of the boys go tying, brought to you by Livingston Lawn and Garden. Starts out with Bulverde, Texas's Jace James. Region 6 occupies 3 of the top 4 spots in this contest. James a 21.40 on 2. He'll hope the goat stays tied. Judge gives us the thumbs up. And a 10.76 for Jace. Dominating lead coming in here as we are getting quicker and quicker. Sub 22 seconds for Jace to start. Now a 32.16 on 3. That is the new total to beat for the finals title. Keen Bracewell hails from Region 5. The Region 5 goat tire with a 20.82 on 2. Bracewell to show us how it's done. He's going to smoke the field in the short round with an 8.30. And not only that, but he will dominate the aggregate right now with a 29.12. 8.30, one of the fastest runs we've seen all week, if not the fastest. And now the young man out of Wimberley, Texas, Stetson Springs. Knew what he needed to do, 10.98 in this round. 10.98. Paired that with his previous round totals. He is 31.49 and number 2 in the overall total with 1 to go. The only cowboy that is sub 20 seconds on 2 runs. 1986, the total on 2 for Clay Watkins. Region 6 cowboy out of Bluffdale that has a full 9.5 seconds to play with. Full 9.5 seconds is all you've got to be. Clay Watkins. Goat's got to stay tied. He is going to be a 9.39 29-25 on 3 is number 2. Still a great way to finish things out for us here in our Livingston Lawn and Garden Boys Go Time. Unofficially, the fast time that we saw today, that was Keem Bracewell's 8:30. Not only that, but that is the fastest total on 3 from the week. 29-12 for Bracewell. That is going to win the finals unofficially. Watkins at number 2, Springs at number 3, and Jace James to make up our top 4 in the Livingston Lawn and Garden Boys Go Time. We'll be back after the tractor's parked. Our pole bending, brought to you by Story Jewelers, comes up next.
Hi, I'm Molly Dodson, and I'm your 2024 Miss Texas Junior High Rodeo Princess. And I'm here with Victoria Burr, who's your 2023 Miss Texas Junior High Rodeo Princess. Victoria, if someone was on the fence of joining TJHRA or THSRA or the Queen's Contest, what would you tell them?
If they were on the fence about competing for the rodeo and competing in regions, I definitely say go for it. It's a
Girls Goat Tying National Qualifiers, AC Autry, Hadley Hubble, Nia Fulmer, and Bella Bardwell. Story Jewelers proudly bringing us our pole bending all week. The 15 ladies coming up next.
Hi, I'm Molly Dodson, and I'm your 2024 Miss Texas Junior High Rodeo Princess. And I'm here with Victoria Burr, who's your 2023 Miss Texas Junior High Rodeo Princess. Victoria, if someone was on the fence of joining TJHRA or THSRA or the Queen's Contest, what would you tell them?
If they were on the fence about competing for the rodeo and competing in regions, I definitely say go for it. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and it's an absolutely amazing organization. Now, for the Queen's Contest, you learn so much about yourself. You learn so much about those around you and the rodeo world itself. So go ahead and do it, because you can always go do something, but you can never go back in time and do something.
Following the end of this performance today, we will have our go-round awards, short go-round awards, over in the Expo Center, followed by the National Finals Qualifiers Banquet and presentation of the top 4. Story Jewelers pole bending time. Cody Herron kicks things off out of Hood County. Region 10 Cowgirl from Lipan, 42-44 on 2 is what she comes in with. Making a statement as the opening rider, 20.376 for Cody. Oh, man. There is no better way to come out and kick this bad boy off than to clock one of the fastest runs of the entire week. As now we go to Madison Raz. Raz out of Inez. 7, Region 7. Got themselves a cowgirl spinning one more. And a 20.961 for Madison. 20.961. Going to be a 63.461 on 2 or 3. Now we go to Ellie Lout. Young lady out of Torino. Region 5 pole bender. $20.682 for Ellie. 20.682. She is 61.94 on 3. That is number 1, cowgirl. As we are nearing the end of our short round here today, all the national qualifiers that have been announced, anyone that is going to represent Texas in Des Moines, you have got to go pick up your packets in the office. You've got to go get them picked up. That is going to help speed the process up. Once we get over to the Expo Center, please and thank you. We'll drag.
Preferred, America's #1 name in ranch and rodeo.
Positions 4 through 6 is who we're ready for now. It's going to be Wimberly Elliott. Cowgirl, it's got a 41.784 on 2. Adding 5 to the time and a 27.550. Total on the run, 27.550 for Wimberly. After 2 phenomenal round times earlier this week, 41.293 for the Oklahoma Cowgirl turned Texan. Lacey Good runs for Region 3. And she is middle of the pack for this section. Cowgirl out of Marietta. Would have been 20.379, add 5. 25.379. ready for Laney Munden. We'll stay in Region 3 for Munden with a 43.401 on 2. And a left turn at 6. She'll stop the clock at a 21.216. Bottom of the pack, 21.216. She is 64.617 on 3. Dragon once again. We're coming back 7 through 9 after the rake.
Wow, what a game. You know, all season long, we hope for games like this. And now you get to the final game of the season. It's all about the buckle.
Let the hats fly, Texas! Just hit the biggest jackpot in Las Vegas!
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2023 PBR Camping World Team Series champions, the Texas Rattlers.
Resist all. We live it every day.
Are you ready, Lightning? Mackenzie Hargrove. Next one to go, Ka-Chow for us out of Region 4. Talent's got a 43.273 already this week on 2. Young lady out of Farmersville. Chasing down the fast time of the go-round of 20.376 set by Cody Herron. Here's Mackenzie. $21,644 for Mackenzie. 2-1-644. Her total on 3, a 64,917. We'll check the polls right quick. I'll remind you that you need to visit Jennings before the day is over. They'll stay open a little bit later for everybody here this week, but not indefinitely. Hadley Owens is a Region 5 pole bender with a 41.922 so far. Cowgirl out of Nacogdoches. Next one to work for us in our Story Jewelers pole bending. And some difficulties here in this short round. It'll be a no time for Hadley. We've got the poles back in position. Final one of this section is going to be Kylie Everett. She is a Region 8 cowgirl out of Pleasanton. 41,560 right now on 2. Bob 'em, weave 'em, left, right, one left, she's gone. And a 20.340. The fastest run of the day so far. That is triple 20-second runs for the cowgirl and a 61,900 on 3. We are ready for positions 10 through 12 now. It's going to be Lyndon Lansford from Austin. Lyndon Lansford from Austin. She's a Region 6 pole bender. Got a 42,846 right now. $25.44. Lyndon Lansford getting after it. 20 and 5:44 is the time to start us off on this section. As now we're ready for Tinsley Dillingham out of Region 10. 41,572 on 2 right now. And a 25-7-10 for Tinsley, 25-7-1-0. Oh, excuse me. It'll be 30-7-1-0. 30-7-1-0. Pulls down. Thank you. With one to go on this section. Breely Bennett, the Region 2 cowgirl from No Trees, comes in 41,796 on 2. pull down means we add 526, 374 on the run for Breeley. Let's drag one more time.
My name is Grayson Kraft, and I own and operate Sandhill Livestock here in Canadian, Texas. I'm a third-generation cowman myself. I work out here on a daily basis with my son and my future son-in-law, and they're very instrumental and helpful to me. Sandhill does some farming and backgrounds livestock for clientele. We weigh their cattle and then load them on a truck and ship them to a desired yard. Capital Farm Credit believes in the producer. They leave you alone and let you go do your job. Together, we're better.
In our Story Jewelers pole bending, there are 3 cowgirls that remain. San Saba sends us Avi Galbraith. First of the final 3. Cowgirl at a Region 10. And she'll take 2 across the line with her. 30, 832. Total time for Galbraith. Poles being reset. Cowgirls got a 41,350 right now. Rodeos in Region 8 calls home in Pleasanton. Kenzie Nixon will be one of the final 2 cowgirls we watch. And a 20.155. Region 8, go crazy. 61,505 and a brand new Sheriff's in town. Cowgirl from Region 8 spanked them with 1 to go. $20.155 for Kenzie Nixon. And the cowgirl that comes in last, 41,443 on 2, Jocelyn Kimball for Region 1. And looking to try and make up a little bit of lost time right now, back across the finish line with a 26-217 for Kimball. 26217. Story Jewelers pole bending. The story looks a little like this. Fastest time of the week, fastest total on 3, Kinsey Nixon. And a 61.505 for the finals championship. Kylie Everett in at second, Ellie Loud at third, and Cody Heron. That is number 4 on the week. And our overall aggregate and the Story Jewelers contest. Also, big congratulations to the boys goat tying national qualifiers. Clay Watkins, Keen Bracewell, Stetson Springs, and Jace James, all headed to Des Moines this year. We'll take things back down to the Rattler Ropes Classic Equine time to vent in. Our Hippie-Ki-Yay team roping comes up next.
We were forged through ideas. We were designed by the way of trial, error, and perseverance. Stitch by stitch, strap by strap, stride for stride. Choose to be challenged. Choose to be original. Choose to be remembered. Choose Classic Equine.
Hippie-Ki-Yay is the store with vintage Western clothing, turquoise jewelry, as well as the inappropriate trucker hats we all know and love, enjoy wearing in our spare time. Go check them out. They've brought us the Dynamic Duo event all week. As we near the end of our journey this week in Gonzales, hope everybody's had fun. I know there's been several people that have already pulled out and left. For those that are fixing to go jump in a rig and head back home, we wish you the safest of journeys. Can't wait to see you here next year. For those we may not get a chance to see or wish the best of luck to, can't wait to hear how their efforts in Des Moines go, representing the Lone Star State. But there are 15 teams in this contest that still have something to say about who will make up the national team for Texas. Once we string that barrier and put a steer in the chute, we're ready for Riley Wilson and Cutter Jukes as the first team. Riley Wilson, Cutter Jukes, there are only six. Only six that have come back on 2. They've made it back on 1. They're a 9-32 on 1. This is Wilson and Jukes. And it's going to be a no time to kick things off for us. They will remain 9:32 on one, I should say. Eduardo Alves and Gabby Palermo. Oh, team ropers. There's 3 loops. Got to know the ground rules. Got to know the ground rules. There's 3 loops. 8:88 on one. That was their go around one efforts. Now our header Eduardo going to take a chance to rebuild. Got himself another shot at it, and the clock is going to keep racing against Palermo and Alves. With the penalties assessed, 30 and 91. 30 and 91. They are 39-79 on 2. Hey, but 30 and 91's leading the short round, and a 39-79 on 2 leading the aggregate. Puts them unofficially 9th. Let's go to Cade Randley, Brazos Lennox. Randley out of lot, Lennox out of Donnie. We'll make the first one stick. Second shot looks pretty good from Lennox. Got to get him dallied, faced. Oh, and the steer is not going to cooperate. There we got him. All right. 1763 plus 5, 2263. Now a 31-42 on 2. Let's go to Felix Cavazos, Caden Wyatt. Got a Region 6 connection right now. Cavazos out of Kingsville, Smithville, the hometown of Wyatt. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's go Wyatt Harrelson and Ryder Davis. Harrelson and Davis is who we're actually going to go with. The Region 9 combination comes in on a one-head total. They were 779 in the first round. Slips the rope, and a no time for Harrelson and Davis. Now it's Felix and Caden. They were a 754 on one. That was their first round time as well. Cavazos on the head side, Wyatt on the heel side. 754 in the first round, and the first shot looks good. Left turn, track him, trap him, and we'll tangle up one. That is a 13:29. 13:29 in the round, fastest time so far, penalties included, and a 20-83 on 2. And 83 on 2 is number 4 right now on a 2-head total. Cole Lewis, Kane Blessing. Here's the Paradise and Weatherford Region 3 team. Pick up 2. lock them down tight. A 6:58 in the go-around. Paired with their first round time, they are 13:85 on 2, the number 1 team in the overall aggregate. They lead it on a 2-head total. We have yet to get to the contestants. They have a shot at a 3rd head. But if everyone else misses, it's the boys of Lewis and Blessing. Here's Hayes Bruce, Colby Corkle. Bruce, an 8th grader. Corkle, a 7th grader. Comes around and picks up 2. 763. 763. And we have a tie at the top. 1385 on a pair. Corkle and Bruce, Lewis and Blessing. Those are the 2 teams that are tied at the top. As now we go to Hagen Hale and Trace Anderson. 595 in the second go-around. Now for their so we're going to bring our EMTs out on the site. Get him some air, get somebody to look at him a little bit more closely. He is First team to put three together, 777 in the short round, and a 28-86 on three for the new number one team. Not wasting any time, back to the boxes. Reed Wolf, Case Key, 1862 on two. The Erath County Cowboys. Watched Wolf work his way from the bottom to the top in a previous event. Now at the top, can he stay there? Tangled up two. $10.92. $10.92 in the go round, $29.54 in the aggregate. They are second. Two teams coming in, sub 20. And 1849 right now, Gage Jordan, Chance Anderson. Gage Jordan, Chance Anderson. Cowboys from Region 2, 1849 on a pair. With an 8:58 in the short round, we'll see a 27:07 on three for a new number one team. The number one high call, sub 17 seconds, 1686 for Levi Barry Cooper Britton. They come in sub 17. A little bit over 9 seconds to play with. A little over 9 seconds to play with, but with the penalty, they are an 11.98, 28.84, number two. And then there was one. Final team, Hagen Hale, Trace Anderson. All right, let this sink in. Cowboys come back on a one-head total in the aggregate, 595. header gets ripped off his horse due to arena interference. There is no other sport on the planet where you'll see a contestant climb aboard the animal once again, unlike a cowboy, unlike Hagen Hale. Trace Anderson rocks back, picks up 2. And they will prove to you why cowboys and cowgirls are the greatest athletes in the world. 7-12. 7-12 for Hagen and Trace. And in the go round, you're looking at a fast time of 5:89. That was Enoch Hall Cross Ringelstein. But the overall aggregate, the Hippie-Ki-Yay team roping, nobody better than Jordan and Anderson with a 27:07 on 3. Gage and Chance going to get the dub at the finals. Levi, Barry, Cooper, Britton, they're close second. Miles Mueller, Stetson Springs, number 3. Reed Wolf, Case Key, they will maintain a top 4 position. Congratulations to our team ropers, and thank you to Hippie-Ki-Yay for bringing it to us this week. Your pole bending national qualifiers is Kinsey Nixon, Kylie Everett, Ellie Lout, and Lyndon Lansford. Congratulations to the Cowgirls from the Story Jewelers contest. There is just one event that remains. Back down to the buck and shoots we go for a little bull riding to round out our short go at the Texas Junior High Finals. We'll kick this thing off, starting from the very top of the list to work our way down. Smiley McGinnis. Smiley McGinnis, he's asking if everybody else is ready. He's got his game face on. We've got shoot 3 packed, loaded. Fuse has been lit. Smiley got his nickname since he rode his first bull at 5. Let's do it. Big smiles for Smiley. Comes in with 65 points. 65 points from his second round efforts. Now to put his second score together. The man from Pleasanton has numbers of 66. He is a 131 on 2. All right, now we go to Raiden Cruz. Shamrock, Texas Cowboy, rides for Region 3. And he'll remain 67 on 1 for the week. Peyton Edwards competing for Region 8. Young man comes in with 67 points from round 2. If you remember back to round 2, there were 5 scores of 67 to turned in that second go-round. Edwards, his only of the week so far. Now all the way up in shoot number 1 at the J.B. Wells Arena. Here's his first chance. To be 68 or better. No score. Maddox Bowers. Watch him ease his way down inside shoot number 3. Activating the rosin on his rope. Great camera work being done by our crew all week for everybody that gets to watch at home on the Cowboy Channel Plus app. Everybody here in the state of Texas that has not been able to attend in Gonzales or those all across the nation, Tom and the staff on our video crew, getting you a good look at what Maddox Bowers is going to do. See ya. Man. Little stutter step from the bull. Rocks him up, knocks him back, sends him packing. How about Bryson Culpepper from Region 5? Still got a couple people left. The Rockin' Region, where Culpepper rodeos all season long. Toro Twister out of Cleveland. Sits atop the black and white Oreo bull inside shoot 1. Bullfighters move into position, trying to keep him safe, but hung up right there at the very end. Our staff and crew going to come in, take a look. Knocked down and winded just a little bit. He is awake, he's conscious. Hurting right now, but he can hear you, and this will lift his spirits just a little bit. He'll take the lead with 71 points. As our medical staff move in to properly assess the situation. They'll go ahead and get him to sit up. He'll stand up on his own as well. Go ahead, Gonzalez. Tell the man you're proud of him. He's just taken the lead in the bull riding. 71 points and a 139 on 2. Jack Johnson from Region 7. He's got to be 71 and a half points or better now. Not only does that take the lead in the short round, tied with Bryson right now, tied with Bryson coming into this round. 68 points on one. He has got to have that extra half point if he wants to be the new #1 bull rider. We'll had him started. Had him started, but when you watch this replay back, feet start to rocking. That's when he loses his seat. Down goes Frazier. Sterling Hutron is going to be the Bulverde bull rider that rides next out of region number 6. Region 6 occupying 4 of the top 6 positions coming into our short round. 71 points that we saw him turn in round number 1. It was enough to find him a spot at the big kids table for our short round finale this Saturday afternoon. Slides up on the rope. Says, let's do it. Back to the left. Into his hand. Cowboy in control. Starts off away from his hand, back to his hand. Then one final attempt to pitch the Cowboy off his back. But Sterling never not in the center, never not dominating that ride. And he will tie the lead in the short round of 71 points. He will be the new top Cowboy in the aggregate with 142 on 2. Now let's go to Willie Walling. The Alvin man's got 74 points from the second round. Yes, sir. I by no means am anywhere close to a bull riding expert, but if you could watch this back like we are at home on the Cowboy Channel app, that moment right there, that part where he gets about 6 inches of air between his cinch britches and that bull's back, that would buck off even the best of bull riders. We will keep it in the neighborhood of the top scores of 71 points and a tie for the lead in the short round. He is 145 on 2, the new #1 man. And if nobody else rides in this contest, he is #2 overall. Slade C, first to try and put 3 together. Can he go perfect for the week? And judges tell me he slapped the bull. Slaps the bull before the whistle. It is no score for Slade C. Tegan Sturmer rides for Region 3. He comes in 133 on 2. If nobody else rides, if he doesn't get past this bull, if he can't be the first cowboy to put 3 scores together through the week, he finishes 5th in the finals. He needs anything north of 4 points to be the new top cowboy. Hang on, hang on, hang on, don't quit. Judges, tell me something good. Please tell me. You got thumbs up, papers being marked. Our scores will come together. Tegan Sturmer, he might not be all of them, but he's going to be enough of them. The number 1 cowboy to put 3 scores together today in the short round, he is 62 in the aggregate, 195 on 3. Nice bull riding, Tegan. And then there were 2. He'll be 196 on 3, 63 score here in this round. Caden McLean. Caden McLean is the Region 6 bull rider. Comes in 136 on a pair. One of only 4 cowboys to come in with scores on 2. Hop, skip, and a jump. The duck back to the right there for Caden McLean. Whips him down to the dirt too soon. No score. Bull riding coming to a close with a Region 8 cowboy. 75 points in the first round. 72 points in the second round. 147 on 2. He'll still finish at worst second. But as we've seen all too many times so far today, when you come in ranked the number 1 bull rider, the number 1 contender, you have no aspirations of finishing anything less than. Enoch Hall, time to step up and be the man. The one thing Enoch Hall needs everybody to know in Gonzales is he's the baddest cat in town. He stepped up, he roared, thumps his chest, says he is not only going to come in the number 1 bull rider, he will leave the number 1 bull rider, and he does it to the tune of 75 points in the short round. What a stud. Enoch Hall, you just dominated the field, buddy. 222 on 3 to finish out the bull riding. Highest score in the short and the aggregate, followed by Tegan Sturmer, Willie Walling, and Sterling Heitron. Congratulations to all of our bull riders. Final set of finals qualifiers that we will let you know. It is our team ropers. Right now it's Enoch Hall, Cross Ringelstein, Hayes Bruce, Colby Kirkle, Miles Mueller, Stetson Springs. And we have a tie for 4th and 5th. Cole Lewis, Kane Blessing, Levi Berry, Cooper Britton, all of which are going to Des Moines this year. Congratulations. On behalf of the Texas Junior High Rodeo Association, thank you to all the moms and dads, grandmas and grandparents, the family and friends that have supported these kids all year long. Thanks to all of our corporate partners and each and every individual that made this year's junior high finals a success. We'll see you over in the Expo Hall for our short round awards, followed by our national finalist banquet and presentation of our national finalists that need to be getting their packets to be working on before we get over there. Hope everybody's enjoyed it at home watching on the Cowboy Channel Plus app. We can't wait to see you all in 2024. Until then, my name is Garrison Panzer. If there's one thing you take away from today, let it be this. Be a blessing because you're blessed. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you down the road.